First day of what's going to be our new stream schedule. 2XKO Tuesday, Wednesday, and at least part of Saturday, and then Grand Blue on Fridays. Also, I just realized I put up the end screen, not start screen. That's a oops on my part. And depending on when TNS is for Grand Blue on Saturdays, we'll do part Grand Blue, part 2XKO on Saturdays. Because I do want to spend most of my time on 2XKO. It's the game I enjoy more, and I want to put more time into it. But I can't exactly just ignore Grand Blue in its entirety. So we're going to be doing primarily 2XKO, and then we'll still do some Grand Blue, of course. And I said that was the schedule. So even though it's the same week I made that decision, we're starting with it today. That being said, though, I did play a 2XKO. I did play 2XKO this morning, and I'm running the diaphone, which is always fun. Oh, come on! I'm dead. So I might need to give me a game or two to warm up for this game. What a parry. Fair enough. Hey, what's good, Rev? Although part of me was tempted just to boot up Legends EA today. What a spot dodge. Did she jump over it? No, she didn't jump over it, but apparently that super is not air unblockable. Huh, I actually didn't know that. Huh. You would think an SSBA would be air unblockable, no? That was a good wrench. Gotta remind myself what the heck are the useless combos.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Don't think so? I'm trying to think. I'm also not sure. Like hell, Grimnir's SBA, let alone SSBA, is freaking air unblockable. Oh, that sucks. Let's get coffee. Hello, Shanku. I don't care. She stopped. I don't care what I was saying. Well, this one. Oh, this one. This one's gonna hit. What do you mean? Oh, come on, dude. 47 months. That's a lot of months, Colonel. Appreciate it, dude. I don't know. I haven't really heard much, really, at all about when it came to when it comes to the Grand Blue patch. For the most part, all I've been hearing from it has been how broken, or how much stronger Anile is. I haven't heard much in terms of yuel, but the little I have heard, though, people are saying she's for sure top 10 now. I see you missed the entire conversation there, involving what's going on there, Coffee. Yeah, you all got a lot of buffs. I see you. The whole, you know, me being excited for Meg because hey, Meg is described as a set play mix-up character, and then just to find out, hey, she doesn't do mix-ups and she doesn't really have set play. So you missed that part. You missed the part where I talked about because of the fact that the patch isn't really changing very much, and Meg ended up being a bit disappointing because she's neither of the things that I was excited for. I'm probably just going to stick with practicing Grimnir and Eustace. Grimnir is not cooked. And also the conversation that where I had said this game is not anywhere near as much fun as 2XKO for me. I enjoy playing that more, so I'm going to primarily still be playing that, but I will be streaming this game minimum maybe 1.5 days a week, and during that time I'm going to be playing Grimnir and Eustace because I don't think Grimnir is solo viable anymore. So no, Grimnir is not cooked. It's literally the same thing he was. It's literally the same thing he was last patch. So my opinion did not change. He is still good. He is not solo viable anymore. And they took away everything that's fun about him. But I am not dropping him. You just need a second character, and Eustace is the one that I found most interesting during the times I was trying it. So that's why I'm trying. That's why I'm back trying out uses again right now. Seriously, you don't play a character for a single fucking day as a pro, and then hey, you think that character is cooked, and hey, you drop the character. A single fucking day, you literally cannot play anything else without immediately being questioned that you drop something. Doesn't matter how many times I freaking say, hey, I'm not dropping Grimnir, I'm trying something else. How many freaking times I say that? Yeah, my expectations of the patch is probably going to be small and not really changing anything, and I'm going to hope that Mega's cool.
Battle 2. Engage.
296 times. Wouldn't surprise me with all the times I got questioned while playing Dragon Ball. Every time I tried anything, it was, oh, I can't believe you dropped this, or I can't believe you dropped that, or this, or that, or this, or that. Still not on Grimnir. Yes, I remember you saying that, and not saying I'm not on Grimnir. I remember saying I'm not going to be grinding the game that much. So either way, you're probably not going to have to worry as much. I never said anything about never playing Grimnir. I said I'm not going to be playing. I said either I like Meg or I'm not going to be playing this game. Not going to be really grinding this game or playing the game very much. But none of that means I drop Grimnir. If I remember my answers to that discussion correctly.
Battle 1. Engage. Great.
But yes, I do remember that conversation, and that conversation is yes. If I like Meg, I will play Meg. I'll play Meg and just fully hard grind the character since I plan on playing that character. Since I was planning on playing that character at the upcoming tournaments. But if I didn't, then my options basically are Grimnir or useless pretty much. What's good, Nino?
Battle 2.
What about Zeta? Probably not happening, Colonel. I did not want that. Meg's good. It's just that she was described as a set play mix-up character. She's, as far as I can tell, she's a rush down strike throw character. So she's just so she's good, just not what I was hoping she was and what I was excited for based on how they described her. Yo, Vario, 33 months and the Prime. Vario, we here at the NFTC know you have many options of where we want to spend your Prime sub, and we thank you for choosing us. It's supposed to be DP, but I got crossed up. So yeah, she's cool, and she seems good at what she does. It's just not like I said, I got excited for her when she was described as a set play mix-up character, but her mix-ups is tied pretty much strictly to her set play, and the set play is literally only forward U. Forward U is literally the only set play she has, pretty much, because her 5U, although it can be set play-ish, is less so because the cannon already fires quite a bit. Have already fired quite a bit before she's allowed to move. Yeah, I'm not great at pure rushdown, right? And if the Meg Cannon was the only form of projectile she had, pretty much outside of the Shark Call, of course, I could live with that. If it was a bigger part of her kit. Like I said, I'm a big fan of set play, right? I'm a big fan of mix-ups, I'm a big fan of set play, I'm a big fan of flashy combos. It's a thing I look for in pretty much every character I play, right? Flashy combos, good movement, set play, mix-ups. Like I said, my things I absolutely love to do. Beerus, Zamasu, Ari and 2xKO, Grimnir. I love my movement characters, I love my mix-ups, I love my set play. Meg has movement. She's one of the fastest characters in the game. And that's it. She was promised to be so much more. But she was promised to be so much more, but instead it's just, yep, she's fast. And that's about it. So slightly disappointing. She's definitely good though. Alright, she's definitely good. The stance high low, it was always good. The stance high low was always good. It's just the fact that people would. It's just the fact that oh, that's not gonna hit. It's just the fact that people would always want to take the high rather than the low because you can take like 7 highs for the same amount of damage as 1 low. Playing pretty mean today? Fair enough. That was a good race. Much time to play this patch. Yeah, it's fair. Like I said, she is cool. She is good. She is good. Good far reach. Really far reaching, far end. The shark call being -2 with a good range is very difficult to deal with. So she is good. She is good, and I cannot say otherwise. Welcome back, Coffee.
Battle 2.
But yeah, she
Great.
like I said, she was promised to be more something that I would like than that she ended up being. Was all. No, you're fine. No, you're fine, Coffee. I get what you mean. I get what you mean now. I was just saying that because it's always a regular occurrence no matter what game I play, pretty much. It's always the second I try anything else. It's I can't believe you dropped this character, or I can't believe I gave this character. Well, you think this character is bad or something, or blah 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 blah.
Battle 2.
Yeah, that to the point where I had to make that command just to get people to stop asking me where Zamasu was. Nee, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. I literally had to make a Zamasu command just so people can quit asking me if I dropped Zamasu. Because there was a time when I was playing when I picked up Go Tanks. It was my team was either Lab Coat or Zamasu when paired with Go Tanks and Beerus. But because of that, whenever Zamasu wasn't on the screen, I would get asked 20 times a day, "Where's Zamasu? Why did you drop Zamasu? I can't believe you dropped Zamasu," etc., etc., etc. You could ask Varia. Varia was there. Varia was there during that time. Okay, how does this come over here again? Alright, that's on. That's what I'm saying. Miwa, it's just like hey, why not let Grimnir do all of his fancy mix-ups and setups and things and combos that people liked about the character, and then just nerf his damage, like lower his health to 15k along with the other mix-up characters, and then lower his damage. How many loops can you get with DP and no meter? I think 3? I think 3 is how much you can get with this. How much I can get is 0, because I can't do those loops, but I want to say 3. Shark uppercuts.
Battle 2. Engage. Great. Battle 3.
The weak ass for Grimnir nerfs. No, I was fine with Grimnir nerfs, just not with the way they did it. Because they killed the character. They didn't kill his viability in competition. They killed him as a character. Nerf his seals. Nerf his tornado to only have two hits. Nerf the scaling. Literally leave all the fun shit alone and just nerf the character, rather than gut everything he does. Don't guard cancel. No, don't guard cancel that. I didn't have 25%. So what's up, Dragalia? What happened? Bye bye.
Battle 2.
Man, more than likely I'm just going to keep maining Grimnir, but that is still the most random sound redeem I've ever added. But I still enjoy it. Yeah, safe jump after dashing with seals with Grim. Not particularly, no. No. You need specific kinds of knockdowns, pretty much, off of seal dashes, in order to be able to do a safe jump. What I end up doing is a safe tornado. Which I know sounds very weird, but I'll explain real quick. So like I jokingly call this a safe tornado. Because you're able to hold down back and block, and then the tornado's in place, forcing them to block. So if they mash DP, you will block it. So you don't get a safe jump, but I jokingly call it a safe tornado. You get instead.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
I know. I'm not. That's why I don't say the character isn't viable to play anymore. I just don't believe he's solo viable.
Great. Excellent.
No, you don't get to go for mix. You just get to take your turn.
Battle.
Actually, you can technically go for mix. You can technically go for. You can go for throw. You can go for a throw or You can go for throw or jump seals. You can so you can do that for mix. So technically yes, you can go for mix, yes, but you are plus though. No ads. Twitch.
Believe in victory.
I'm sure there are gonna be people that say, see, Grim is still top one, still this, still that, whatever, and they can say that they want. But what they can't say though is since the patch, Grim we have not seen a Grim make top 8 as solo Grim. Because Usagi made top 8s using both Grim and Lwane. Of course, she then kind of gutted everyone after that with solo Grim in top 8s in one of the most pitiful showings I have seen from opponents against Grim in quite some time. But that's beside the point. That was bad. Like, I'm sorry, that was bad. Pixie did the best. Pixie did the best against it. Yes. But she still did the exact same 3 things over and over again. I meant the super there. She literally did the same shit over and over again, to the point where on stream I was basically calling out everything she did. So it's kind of, but it's like to be fair, if it was working, zero reason for her to stop doing it. So odds are she would have adjusted if someone did something against it, but no one ever did. So she kept doing it, which just marched, and she won. So no one can say anything about it, and no one can take anything away from that. When watching the top 8, no, not even close. This is what happened every time. All right, every time. Seal there, jump here. You can go back and watch top 8. She jumped like this, over and over again. literally over and over again. She jumped over and over again towards a seal, but out of range of the seal, right? She did that every time. And what happened every time was when she did it, she would then go for 214M to then go for a seal dash. And what did people do? They fell for it every time. Every time they would 2H. A good amount of them 2Hing too early to where even if she didn't do this, they still would have missed because they 2H too early. But every time she would jump just away from the seal and then do that to then seal dash without fail. Or every time she had seals on screen, either she would jump and do this towards the seal, or she would just tiger knee seal dash. Every time, without fail. You can go back and watch the top 8 all of her matches. Without fail, those are the 2 things she did every time. Basically she played Grimnir like how I used to play Grimnir. Wasn't Tiger Knee but close, but you go. Nine U 6U. Okay, she did that too, but she did Tiger Knee dash quite a bit as well. She did Tiger Knee dash a lot too, but yes, she did also do this. But she did do Tiger Knee dash a lot too. I know she did this as well when she had 2 seals available next to each other, but she set up 4 seals a lot. And basically every time she had 4 seals, she would either do this or she would do this. And then two times, someone did something about it. One time was Space duck and jabbed it. Jab punished it one time. It was the second time she went for the Tiger Knee dash that set. He didn't do it again for the rest of the set. And the other time was Pixie, who parried the follow of normal one time, and then didn't. Maybe 2 times. So it was either 1 or 2 times, and then never again. Do I not do coaching? No, I do coaching. She did both of those things. She did both of those things a lot, like as well as yes, 9U6U, the 9U6U, which loses to the exact same thing as well, anyways, which is duck plus button. But it's harder to deal with though because you have less time to react to it. But you can duck and jab that as well. Or in the case of someone like Space who was playing Beatrix. My internet didn't crash, OBS just crashed. What the fuck? That was odd. But yeah, my internet didn't crash or anything. OBS just decided, nope, not gonna work anymore. That was odd. So like I said, I cannot take anything away from Usagi. She played ridiculously well. She destroyed everyone. Well deserved win. Easily played the best of everybody there. That being said, though, the people who played against her in that top 8 played like they had never seen Grimnir before in their lives. Meg bench Brendan for the fact that she she was listed as a set play mix-up character. This is her only form of set play. 37 frames startup of the Mario launcher, and then another 37 frames to fire. That is her only form of set play. And then mix-ups is strike throw. She is fast though. Yeah, the listing of her being a set play mix-up character is technically correct, but not really. So I don't know. I could keep trying. I could keep trying to play her, potentially play her as a secondary, but at the same time, though, I don't see her. I don't know if she's going to help with any of the problem matchups of Grimnir if Grimnir stays the main. She would need to be the main, I guess, technically. But then I'm not sure if Grimnir would cover any of her bad matchups. Is she actually any good? Yes, she is. She is good, but she's a rush down strike throw character because she is one of the fastest characters in the game. She's one of the fastest characters in the game, and the shark is -2 on block, which is really strong for the distance that you can use it at. Because she's got a really far-reaching far M, and not the longest reaching, but a 7-frame 2M. And yeah, she does have this too. She does have this too, which also comparable. I know, Jogala, you want me to play the rat, but I'm telling you, my luck with Vicola is atrocious. Cheese, followed by star, followed by heart, followed by beach ball, followed by heart. All right, that's a cannon at least. Another cannon, beach ball, spike ball, cannonball, beach ball, cannonball, spike ball, beach ball, bomb, cannon, star. Oh, now it's good. Now it's good. Heart, beach ball, cannon, spike, cannon, cheese, beach, star. Alright, now it's good. Hang on, let me see if I can find the clip. Let me see if I can find the clip real fast. Just to show you why I stopped playing Vicola. It's Zane from the past. Hearts. She got a star. She got 2 freaking stars in a row. Are you kidding me, game? I get a heart and she gets 2 stars. Okay, this wasn't the clip. And there's bombs. Apparently, I should not be playing this character. Okay, that wasn't the clip I was thinking of. Hang on, did I post the other clip? Doesn't look like I posted that clip. Do I still have that clip? But there was a clip at one point where 5 out of 6 of my items were either a cheese or a heart. At one point, does that clip still exist? That was from a long ass time ago. Came out October last year. This one? Or is this the star thing again? Nah, that's a star thing again. It appears I do not have that. It appears I don't have that clip, unfortunately.
Sometimes
Maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. But yeah, so at one point, Dragalia, I went. I think it was cheese, heart, beach ball, heart, cheese, or something like that. If I remember correctly, it was something like that. It was like 4 or 5 out of 6 was either cheese or heart, and my opponent got back-to-back stars followed by a bomb. And I'm just like, it is at this moment where I have learned that I clearly should not be playing Vecula. But it appears they have changed the. Either my luck is better, or it appears they have. Jesus Christ! Star spike ball. Either my luck has gotten better, or that's only for training mode, or they have made it a lot less frequent where you get a heart or a cheese. Jesus Christ! Star spike ball star. Oh, that's a good series of 5. The YouTube VOD saved. I'm fairly confident saying I was not streaming on YouTube right then. Appointment booked. Sounds good. Coffee. A week from Saturday. But yeah, so I mean, I could, like I said, I could keep playing Meg. She was cool. She was cool. I also just don't know what to do here. Your luck is good, Victor, when you don't need it, of course. Yep, sounds about right. +3. But the issue is less this on block, right? So the issue is less what it is on block and more so... And more so this. Did it not save? God damn it. Or is it on random or play something? Oh yeah, it's on play random. This is kind of more so the issue. That's a full screen. Well, full screen, you just 2H it. That screen like that, you just walk under it. So that's more so the issue with the 2-2U.
Here begins Fate's episode. Men versus Siegfried.
Also was good, Faisal.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
The main thing with Meg is I like how fast she is. Oh yeah, I mean, her beams are great.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Did we just play Meg? Did we just play Meg after all? Strange reset, but okay. Ow. Nice spot dodge. Dude, Grimmer has made me reconsider my life. Dude, that matchup is atrocious. It's one of the reasons why I consider that Grimnir no longer solo viable. To be fair, Reverend, if you see me playing this character for longer than 2 weeks, that's already longer than most characters, right? I like how fast she is, though. Maybe we do play Meg after all. Maybe we do play Meg after all. Run to any ULs? Not today, but we did on Wednesday. I was accepted a match without seeing what the ping was. Yeah, so her weapon is basically various costumes or accessories for her shark. So her shark has a dragon costume on for this one. Goes with the blue color I picked.
Here begins Fate's episode. Vera versus Men. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
And yes, and I'm also wearing a blue shirt.
Excellent. Battle 2. Engage.
I'm not meaning to jump back, I'm meaning to jump straight up there. Of course. Yeah, they all do. They've all spent too much time watching Char Char. Vacuous Jim, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. That's what I meant to do this entire time. My god. You think that's the worst DP, Meg or Vicola? Oh, Vicola. Shocker to nobody, she won and done because she just kept meshing 5U and it wasn't working. Shocker to nobody. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I guess I just mistyped it. Whatever. Weird. That was good, Pazzy. In Final Fantasy styles when Vera spends the whole match trying to get their install, then does nothing with a basic flip up and dive attack. Look at the two shit. It is what it is. It is what it is. But maybe we'll just play Mega after all. The set play isn't much, but it's at least something, and she's fast, which is something. Still gotta play a strike throw game, of course, but I mean, at least she's pretty good at the strike throw game, right? I mean, her backdash is hella quick. Actually, this is probably an okay amount for. So, but that's it, yeah. Just basically, her set play is as nastiest when you're able to set it up and then get pressure going. Saying such a bully. I thought we knew this already. There's that. I thought we knew this already. Fear the insta overhead. So 35 frames. Yeah, so that doesn't work. I'd have to do this one. That's 25. I mean, hey, it technically works. What's it do? It works for a throw bait. And you get a full combo from it. Always has been. Hey, who said who? Hey, who's a? I would never hold Tyrant up at gunpoint. I never do such a thing.
Here begins fate.
I saw that. I'm definitely making the face that I would do that, and Tyrant's making the face of we're doing this again. What's up, Lily? Shock! What's up, Kiwi?
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh shit. What an interrupt. Damn, I got skipped over. Sorry, Absolute. What's good, dude? Oh god, where is this lag coming from? Top right, my 2H. Good roll. Masked! Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Under the water we go. Ow. Ah, the one time he didn't press. Oh, I'm dead. Mistakes were definitely made. I trolled. I trolled. I trolled, but I didn't die somehow. I still trolled though. I suck. Paragon. Paragon, but yes. Yeah, me neither. No, I did not. 1000% I did not. Once we take those. Nah, if I were pulling a punk, I would have gone to hit, done a so I would have done this. It would have gotten blocked, popped the super, and then immediately got out of my chair saying I won. Proceed to not win, and then proceed to die. Is there 2-2X an attempt for people who attempt for an end tier? Oh, you mean what's this for? So this is a way to beat a lot of projectiles, not all projectiles, but a lot of projectiles. What it's also pretty good for though is a throw bait, especially in the corner. Because throws on whiff are 32 frames, so if you do this, which is 25 frames, this will punish it, and then of course since you did on the ground, you get a full combo from it. So this is primarily used to beat a lot of low bearing projectiles. So in the case of like Eustace's guns or grenades, for Susia's orb at certain distances, Matera's low arrows, Percival's projectiles. So a lot of projectiles that are like mid height to low height. This can go over. Unfortunately, you can do that for the air one as well, technically, but depending on the projectile, actually no, you'll probably still punish it, but you do have to react really quickly to it though for it. Oh, he pulled a punk. Oh, okay. U is better because A. Actually, no. U's just better because A, it goes basically full screen, and also it's faster at like 29 to 30 frames compared to heavy, which is it doesn't go full screen and is around 40. So depending on the character you're up against and the amount of frames that the projectile takes, the U version just has a higher chance of actually getting the punish. But even if not going for the punished, like if you're like this, or like mid screen roughly, and then you then you see a projectile and you quickly do this to get over it. It's still decent. It's still decent to do. Because even if it doesn't punish, you're still +3. And never feel bad about it. Never feel bad about getting in and being plus, right? So it's decent. It's just if you want a higher chance of getting the punish, then you want to go for the U version, since A, it goes full screen, and B, it's like 10 frames faster. Yes, J22U is good. So anything real quick. If the plan is to keep playing Meg, there is something I must look up. At what level do I get Lava Shark? Okay, the shark's already kind of cool. That's a 115. $230. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. So 230 is where you get magma shark. Okay, we're a long way off from that. Okay. Okay, back to gaming. Back to shark gaming. Or I can just buy it in the rupee shop, yes. No, I still have I have the Evo second place badge still. I just have it put on all characters. Yeah. Should I have it on only Grimnir? Probably. Do I have it on everybody still? Yeah. What? I got top two at Evo. Why can't I be happy about that? It's still the fight stick is still in the background still. Jita does have average health. Why is she the normal practice dummy? It's because that's the character it starts on. Literally as simple as that. That's like what that's why my training things for 2XKO are so random. Is because the default thing that it starts you on is random select. For Jita and for a Granblue, if you pick your character and then you just mash the A button to quickly get into training mode, it'll automatically give you Jita.
Here begins Fate's episode. Lucifer versus Men. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Wow. Kamachuno, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Wait, weren't you already following me? Yo, Lazy Ruin. Appreciate the raid of 16. How you doing? How's your stream?
Battle 2. Engage.
You on the Meg train as well, or are you sticking with the Nier? Gotcha. Ah! Jeez. So Master I'm sticking with the galleon? Oh, fair enough. Okay, well there you go. I tied you. Silver Master. Let's go one and done again. Yeah. Well, your friend just one and done me. Tell him shame on him. Shame on your friend. That's someone asked you something. You've been enjoying this Meg Hero Zane? I mean, I like how fast she is, and I like that she at least has some set play-ish aspects to her. I don't know. I mean, I'm going back and forth on her with her. How about that? There's my answer. I'm going back and forth. Going back and forth. She's cool. I like her design. I like how fast she is. Wish they, wish they added a bit more set play to her since when they described her, they described her as a set play character. There just really isn't much set play, and the set play that does happen takes 74 frames. That's a long time to set up something. You know how long it takes Grimnir to set up seals? Pretty close to half of that. If Grimnir was to set up one seal at a time, Grimnir would have 3 seals set up by the time Meg recovered from the cannon, from setting up the cannon and fired. So yeah, it's Oh yeah, I guess so. Grange is forcing me to do this, so let's do this real quick. I really should just make a command called !point self promo when it's literally just all these links to make things easier, shouldn't I? Maybe at some point I'll do that. Mari is out, but so the thing I thought was going to happen was I thought that she was going to be able to fire Mari mid-air. So like I thought she like while jumping or something could fire or something like that, or do something while doing that, or do a special at the same time she fires, not be forced to stop and stand still every time she sets up and stop and stand still every time she fired. Especially for the fact that it's almost at 40 frames too. That was all of them. So since Grinch is making me do this, hello everybody! Welcome to the Zane FTC Twitch channel. I am Zane FTC. You guys can just call me Zane. Hope you guys are having a good day. Hope you guys are excited for the fact that is the weekend. Halloween in a couple of weeks means nothing for me. Just means candy. So we take those. Appreciate the rate again, Lazy Rune. If you guys feel so inclined to see what this weird dude is doing in this game, or normally I say weird dude playing this weird character, but I'm not sure if Meg qualifies as a weird character, kind of like how Grimnir did. Either way, though, you guys can check to see whether or not if you are following. If you are following, good. We are happy to have you. If you aren't following, though, why not? But besides that, of course, if you guys are doing alright in the IRL, first and foremost, you guys can check out possibly the subscribe button, where if you do that, you can get multiple emotes of Grimnir, multiple of Mudkip, and even some of my face. Why my face? I don't know. People like them, so we have them. Yeah, I don't get it either. Besides that, though, if you guys want to know whenever the hell I do go live, you guys can go ahead and join the Discord, where the bot is terrible at its job. But it does tell you eventually when I go live, as well as whenever news for any of the games going on right now pops up. We do tend to post it and talk about a bit on there. And of course, I stream to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So guys, go ahead and check out the YouTube, where I also post a new video every single Wednesday. This last Wednesday's was a greatly shortened version of my reaction to the Dragon Ball FighterZ patch notes, and I hate the fact how good it's doing. Don't get me wrong, I'm very happy that the video is doing well, but I hate the fact that the first of course the Dragon Ball video is the one doing well. It's like that figures, right? Oh yeah, if you guys want to know what's going on with me outside of these streams, you guys can follow me over on the Twitter, where I do tend to post primarily whenever I'm at tournaments of those, so you guys go ahead and check that out. And if you guys want to get better at the likes of Dragon Ball, which hey, that technically is a reason for it now, or Granblue, you guys can go ahead and check out my Metafy, where at least for Granblue, I'm pretty sure I'm still tied for the second cheapest coach on the site, as well as the second ranked coach, which is a pretty good combo, so you guys can go ahead and check that out. And yeah, now let's get back to some Meg gaming, and yeah, we'll probably enter Paragon. So what we're probably going to do, depending on how it goes, we'll probably play Meg in Paragon, because why not? And depending on how it goes, we'll probably have to stop like an hour in, because I am going to my local tonight, meaning I will not be able to play in the top 8s, or at least not the entirety of the top 8s. So depending on how so like if I start winning, I will probably have to stop part way through the ladder in case I would make top 8. But yeah, we'll probably enter Paragon, play like I said, play Megan and see how that goes. And yeah, we'll also enter Paragon tomorrow for 2SKO. So that should be fun. Oh, I am planning on just use. I was planning on so originally I was planning on just using uses for Paragon, but I guess now I'm planning on just using Meg for Paragon.
Versus Meg. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Great. Battle 2. Engage.
I could have killed there.
Excellent.
What specials? I don't know, man.
Believe in victory.
If I am going to play Meg, which I guess I might be, I need to look that up myself.
Excellent.
Yep. What's up, Fredroy? Oh, I am. Don't worry.
Excellent.
I messed up.
Battle 2. Engage.
Mid screen? Probably not. No. Yeah, if you're talking mid screen, I like 623H, then go for the dive for the knockdown. What the hell happened with that? What the hell happened with my 6XL there? Because my 6XL just missed. What's good, Van Dyne?
One. Engage.
I tried to jump and then dive.
Great. Excellent.
Oops. Anyone know what her 623U, the giant layer, the full screen layer? Does anyone know what that is on block?
Excellent.
Shark uppercuts.
Great. Great.
That far edge is so disjointed. Gotta start using that more often, clearly. I'll just find out. -4. Okay, nice. Oh, it's 8 frames too. Damn. Da, 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 da.
Here begins Fate's episode. Men versus Siegfried.
Up, found gaming.
Believe in victory. Battle.
Well, at least I'm not playing Grimnir.
Engage.
-4.
Battle 2.
And she does that little hop back, so that is not punishable. Oh. Bad idea. Bad idea to press after there. Too dippy. Not the no escape. Ah. Missed them by that much.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
What a whiff punish. I also whiff punish my projectile with the non-projectile invul super. That's funny. Ah, that's bad. Okay, that could have been worse. It also could have been worse. Every time I do EX Shark, he matches and I lose despite the fact that I'm plus.
Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah.
Great. Great.
Not the no escapes.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Pressing the grab in the air? Yeah.
Narmaya versus May. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
Ah. Yes.
Battle 2. Engage. Victory. Battle 1. Engage.
The EX that the EX shark is +2 no matter the distance. Yeah. Light and medium sharks are -2 no matter the distance.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Twice now I've messed that up against the same person. Ba-na-na-na-na-na.
You cheated!
Just show like a mash like what I always do. I'm trying to struggle so much in this game. Was trying to figure out why on so many EX Shark occasions I got you to block it. You mashed no matter what I was doing. I was losing. I was just like, what the hell? Nope. Let's do. Thoughts on Meg? Not a set play mix of character like first described, but she seems good though. Good normals. Really fast. Annoying strings because of shark spacing. So yeah, I think she's good.
Here begins Fate's episode. Men versus yuel.
Uh-oh. We've all been waiting for the yip yips.
Battle 1.
Time to get yip yipped. God, they made that fast. Holy shit. I'm gonna go ahead. Fair enough. Jesus Christ. I can do that too. The mine cost meter. I can do that too. So we're both just spamming lariats that are very that are minus very little, huh? Is that what's happening right now? Wrong button. I did two SKOs throw rather than Grand Boost throw.
two, engage.
I'm plus. I don't know, Jason, you tell me.
Believe in victory. Battle one. Engage. Great.
Finally. Okay, there's no way that light version is plus. And I did a 7 for a 7 frame 2M. Alright, that's plus, not bad. Need to check the freaking frame data on this character now. Accidental light DP actually just saved her there. Wow.
Battle two.
Well, okay then. Jesus Christ. -3. 6 frame 2M, but she's -3 and doing a 6 frame 2M. and I'm doing a 7 frame 2M, then I should not be losing there. I should not be losing then. Unless just because I just don't have the range and she does. Hang on. No, I just. So why was I losing to that before? Lame. Lame, 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 lame.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Ah!
Narmaya versus Men. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Understandable, Draku. Understandable. Understandable. Oh god, what is the lag? Oh dear god, what is the lag?
Battle 1. Engage.
Swing. Oh, she had the parry stance on. Okay, that was bad.
Battle 2. Engage.
Understandable. Shark's face, though. Can't just randomly forward dash to escape because you might die for it.
Battle 3. Engage.
Ow. Again? Did OBS crash again? What is going on with OBS today, man? Or is it not like my internet is dying, or it's not like the game, because I would have gotten kicked from the game otherwise. What the fuck?
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Meg. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
The spin though. It's gonna be kind of tough in general for Grimnir to set up seals against Meg, you would think. Alright, that looks silly. Understandable.
Battle 1. Engage.
Understandable. Happening, man.
Battle 2. Engage.
And it crashed a second time. What on earth is happening, guys? I honestly don't even freaking know. I think OBS crashed 3 separate times during that single match. So I am very confused on what the heck is happening right now. Anyone have any ideas? Like I said, obviously the internet itself isn't crashing because again because I would have gotten kicked out of the matches. That being said, though, the game was laggy and the stream is dying, so I don't know what's happening.
Here begins Fate's episode. Men versus Sandalphon. Believe in victory. Battle.
See if something dies this time, huh? I'm gonna get a better laser. Never mind, I didn't get a better laser. No. Alright, punch that instead. You beat a UL so bad they one-done you? Definitely makes for a pretty good day. I got no escape on my jab on his wake up. Okay. That sucks. He probably could. He could have. Oh, come on! Okay. He bet it all on me doing something on that attack, I guess.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
How dare you swap to water in front of me? I don't know. Oh no.
Battle 2. Engage.
Appreciate that, Jalen. I don't know. If I'm being honest. I'm dead. I honestly don't know. Honestly don't know what. Honestly don't know what I want to do right now.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Great. Down. Battle 2. Engage.
Man, I've been playing Ari in 2XKO since Alpha 1, dude.
Excellent.
Ari's the one character in 2XKO I'm actually certain of. Who does, Ari or Meg? All right, yeah, she fits exactly how I want to play. Mix-ups, fast, annoying, air movement, set play. She pretty much got everything.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Can only hope that here's another yuel. Yep. I can only hope that whatever characters are coming next, there ends up being another Ari type in the future. Or like Syndra, right? So she would probably end up being, she'd be slow, but she would end up being like a Beerus type. But this game, no, I meant 2xKO, so I could have two Ari like characters in 2xKO. This game would never have an Ari type character. I was hoping that Meg might be that because she was labeled as that. Jalen, tell your friend to stop one and dunning people. Apparently, your friend's got a bad habit of just one and dunning people. I know it's my fault, Mortronic. It's always my fault.
Battle 3. Engage.
That was a pretty godlike confirm, I think, until I dropped it, but that's still cool. And one and done. Christ. I don't have a ton.
Here begins Fate's episode.
I have some, but I don't have a ton.
Versus men. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Like I said, Syndra would end up being slower, unfortunately, but she could end up being a Beerus type, summoning orbs and then shooting them at people. Hey, I'd be okay with that too.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Sending an orb forward and then sending an orb forward and then bringing them back. Both having hitboxes. B7 play galore from that.
Battle 2. Engage.
Alright, we're just gonna pretend he punished me there.
Battle 3. Engage.
Fire everything!
奥義でフィニッシュ。さすがだな。気持ちのいい勝負。ナルメヤさんの魔法。頑張ろな。
Well, if you look at how Sonic Fox is playing 2XKO, and if you look at how Super Doom is playing it, and you look how Inzem is playing it, they're basically playing Skullgirls. So I did not. I'll be honest, I was not paying any attention. Why do I always use blue colors? I don't know if I always use blue colors. I typically always use blue or red, but that basically goes back to the Dragon Ball. In Dragon Ball, I always either use the red colors or the blue colors. And this game, I just straight up think the blue Grimnir looks best. Outside of that one, I use the black and gold one, color 20, I think it was. So I use one of those two for Grim. Plus, also it matches. Plus, also the blue matches weapon, which I do that too. I'm currently using this one for Meg while I wait to get the magma weapon. Then I'm going to swap colors from that. And in 2XKO, I am either using the gray and red or the gold and black. Try and push more beeps to the Gold Master. I don't exactly think win streaks in Master are needed at this point, but whatever, right? Sorry.
Battle 1. Engage. Excellent. Battle 2. Engage.
And I guess saying just another reason is that blue is just one of my favorite colors. Orange is my favorite color, followed by red and blue. Followed by red and blue, but most games don't have some kind of orange color, so. So red and blue typically it is. Thoughts on the Megalodon? The Megalodon is a very scary creature that I'm very glad it no longer exists, because that thing is big enough to basically eat cruise ships. So I don't think anyone would ever be safe in the ocean, out on the waters if the Megalodon still existed in real life.
You win. Battle 2. Engage.
If you meant Meg in this game, that's an entirely different answer, and the answer I gave was probably pretty pointless. As for Meg in this game, she's cool. Kind of disappointing because she was described as a set play mix-up character, and she doesn't really do either of those things. She has a form of set play in the Mari Call, which is 74 frames total, and mix-up wise, kind of not really existent. So that's kind of disappointed, but that's kind of disappointing. But otherwise, she's still cool though. Shark calls are very annoying because they're only minus 2. She gets safe jumps off of two of her EX moves, but since they're able to for the one where she dives underwater, which is good. Giant Shark goes basically full screen, which is also really good, and she's fast as all hell. So she's good, but slightly disappointing for me, at least, as someone who was hoping when they announced that she is going to be a set play mix-up character, that her set play is very minimal, and her mix-ups aren't really. She doesn't really do mix-ups.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, I agreed. Her greatest strength lies in the spacing of this -2 shark. Her greatest strength basically is what I was doing right there. But she's also got some pretty solid normals, and she's fast as all hell. So she can parry the shark probably.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
2L, yes, I'd. And far M, yes. So her far M's got crazy range. So I'll make up for the fact that that's 9 frames. Her 2L is good. Her 2M, her 2M, although not the craziest in terms of range, is 7 frames, which can be good. Giant shark. Oh, she blocks the shark. Parry. I'm gonna get cooked here. Shark uppercuts. Wait, people are saying your 2U is bad? How is this bad? It's got really good range and is fast as hell. It's like Grimnir's is bad. Like we're talking bad. Grimnir's is bad. Also, you can technically space this to be safe. I know it's at -5, so it is punishable, but only by close light, and you're not getting close light there. It's like people do not get to talk to me about a bad 2U. It's like now I'm the one that plays the character with the actual bad 2U. Manayima? I apologize greatly for butchering your name, but thanks for the follow. I appreciate it.
Here begins Fate's episode. Men versus men. victory. 3,445. Oh my God, sprites. Meh versus meh. Meh meh meh. It's Tora's. Oops.
I tried the jabber out of the air there. What's up, Elsa?
Battle 3. Engage.
I backdashed. Shark uppercuts. Oops. Totally confirm. I think someone said before that Grimnir's was minus on hits, which is true. It can be. So what's your plan, Elsa? You're gonna be a Meg main now? Good block. Back on Kag. Back on broken ass Kag. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, Megs does. And you could also space it to where it's safe. Hmm.
なんだよあいつ、ちょっと長いからっつったな。さ
Meh, I don't mind them. Teemo mirrors are awful.
Here begins fate's episode.
Teemo mirrors are probably the ones I hate the most.
Believe in victory.
And also, so what tournament are you going to this year? I was surprised to see that you had DQ'd from Thunderstruck.
Great.
I gotta stop. First half. Astro. Okay, so you come. So you're coming. You're coming to my home, just like BSG, huh?
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent. Excellent.
And fair enough.
Battle 3.
Then I shall be seeing you at 2 of those then. Geek.
Believe in victory.
Feel about her so far? She's cool. So slightly disappointed that that her set play is not much, and her mix-ups are non-existent. So a little disappointed by that, but she's cool though. Have I say he's back on Bubs? What, did he stop playing Bubs?
Battle 2. Engage.
I don't remember him ever fully not being on Bubs.
Excellent. Great.
Yeah, and he was also on the lane, and he was also on Grimnir. He's been on a lot of characters, but he always ends up back on the Bubs 90% of the time. Hell, at Evo, I'm pretty sure he exclusively played Bubs. Yeah, that's what I thought she was going to be, Karuna. I thought she was going to either be a negative edge character with Mari, or at least you'd be able to have Mari attack while in the air or something. But nope. She's just 37 frames to come out and 37 frames to fire. Which is hella disappointing. Like I said, she's still cool, but she's still cool, just kind of disappointing compared to what I thought she was going to be.
Here begins Fate's episode. Men versus men. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
GG's, Maru. No, my 2H.
Battle 2.
Like I said, just adding the ability to negative edge the Mari calls would have made her exactly what they described her as, which is a set play character with a set play mix up character, but they appear to have decided against that. So instead, she's now more spacing, rush down. Fair enough.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
What are you using Discolor 2 and 2 there, Travoni? Jeez, from earlier Himitsu. But yeah, some characters being able to OS it is kind of annoying. Dude, that sweep is so quick. It's such a good whip. It's so quick and goes so far. It's such a good whip punish. Don't worry, just another 130 more levels on Meg, and I'll swap colors. What color am I swapping to? Hang on, we're going to the store to check. What color? What color am I swapping to? And GG's. Because we're definitely going to be using this guy. Although I think there's also a green version of it, actually. Hang on. Character level, Meg. So we get the Magma one at 230. Yeah, so there's like an emerald version as well at 260. Okay, so we need like something to match one of these. What we got? Ramblag's yours. Color 12 could work with the black and red. This one's okay, potentially. The eyes on this one, oh my lord. This is probably the best one for base Ursula. For the basic color Ursula. Color 15 could also potentially work for the Mamma one. So I'm probably gonna use either color 12 or color 15 once I get that Ursula skin. No real black or green. Color 20 I guess is green, but I'm not sure about that. I don't know about this one. Color 8 could look decent with the black. Color 8 probably would be the one I would use with the black and green Ursula. Things to figure out once actually unlock them. I could just spend rupees and get them, but oh well. Oh, well. Oh, back to gaming. Back to the gaming.
Versus Jida.
Yeah, it's -6 on block too. Well, it would definitely be much easier to just buy them. It's not exactly like I'm using my in-game currency on anything else. Well, it's not super punishable, but it is punishable, yeah. I've seen that before. Oh yeah, Grimnir. Although Grimnir's is more punishable. Remember right? Yeah, -14 compared to -6. Slight difference there.
Here begins fate's
Oh no, it's way worse than 8. It's
Men versus Cagliostro.
like, no, 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 no. That is where you are wrong, good sir.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Too late. Too late on the punish. Did my stream crash again? Because the game just lagged like mad there for a second. Let's wait. Nope, not this time. I know, I know, I know. Well, normally I wouldn't, but OBS has crashed like 4 separate times already today.
Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
Jumping up to between 3 and 4 frames repeatedly when you do run up Raging Strike. Son. What else do I expect from a CAG player, right? Never mind, 5 frames. Jumps up between 3 and 5 frames. What do I expect from a CAG player?
Here begins Fate's episode. Men versus Percival.
You can never read what frames Cag jumps. The entire screen freezes before then. The entire screen freezes too long for anyone to follow it. Jesus Christ, how many clashes are there? What?
Battle 2. Engage.
It's a joke that all CAG players have very laggy connections.
Battle 3. Engage.
Oops. Really? That missed? I thought a bitch. Vasaraga got a decent bit worse. Anila is actually a character, and they kind of broke yuel. Man, this guy matches a lot. Jesus Christ, this guy matches a lot. Oh yeah, and Zoe also got a good amount of buffs as well. Forgot about her. Sorry.
Battle 2.
Yeah, broke as in very strong. Vasaraga probably is not top 5 anymore, but basically everyone else got left alone. Yeah. Because they didn't touch it. They didn't touch basically. They only touched basically those 4 characters.
Battle 3. Engage.
Oh yeah, but I uninstalled it the same day I did that reaction on stream. Look at the let's go. I'd recommend looking I'd recommend watching the YouTube video that I made. that went over the patch. The last thing in the video is showing me uninstalling the game. Wow.
時には敗北することもあるだろう。守りたいよ。
God, this guy matches a lot. Also, not exactly like there's a ton of money in it. When I got top 3 at Combo Breaker, I won like $100. 6 string! Thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
Here begins Fate's episode. Men versus Narmaya.
Hey, the new character just came out.
Believe in victory. Battle.
Nefapito.
Engage. Battle 2. Engage. Great. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Shark uppercuts. Shark uppercuts. Good luck and enjoy. It's a 12-minute. It's literally a 12-minute video of a 13-hour long 3-hour long reaction stream. So, but there's some fun highlights from it though. I told you! It goes far and it's mad fast. If they had made that shit special cancelable, I cannot speak English, my god. Then she literally would have the best Suyu in the entire game. Oh, you can hear those too? I'll close the door. There's some people working on the hill outside, so the dogs are after them. Also got the air running. Again, Grimnir's can be. See? -2 on hits. -3 on hits. And this is the character everyone says needs more nerfs. I can't believe you have four dogs. The fact that there's 4 dogs in this house is probably the main reason why I'm even allowed to try and stream and make this a career to hang out with you guys. So be happy that there's 4 dogs in this house right now, because literally my job outside of streaming and competing is basically being a live-in dog sitter. I didn't spot dodge. Also, let's go Forgiven. Go punish. Team of shroom loops. I probably can think of them in my head after this said. Yeah, I just matched.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Ah. It's literally just charge 2H up forward mushroom. Medium, sergeant. Up forward mushroom, land, medium, charge 2H, up forward mushroom. Yeah. Yeah, so it's literally just like whatever hit you get first. So let's just say 5 LLO, whatever, 2M, 5M, 5H, 5H again. So heavy, charge 2H into up forward immediate mushroom, and then you land 5M, charge and then charge 2H, immediate jump forward mushroom. Land 5M, charge 2H, immediate jump forward mushroom. And then depending on what you do afterwards, depends on what you want to do. My typical finish and it ends up being 5M, 5H, jump, light, heavy, 2H. Is what mine typically is.
Versus Cagliostro. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I'm a little. Well, I think of her as I'm a little disappointed because I got told that she's a freaking set play mix-up character, and she's none of those things. She's a spacing based rushdown character. Besides that though, she's good. Besides that issue, she's good. Issue is I don't know if she's a character I want to play or not, because she's literally none of the things that I was told she was going to be that made me excited to want to play her. And I don't think Grimnir is solo viable anymore. It is impossible. Grim versus Sig, Grim versus Fursusia, Grim versus Bubs, Grim versus Voss. Hell with all these buffs. She was already bad before, but Grim versus Zoe. Dragon ignores tornado. Her aerial spin guarantees any form a guaranteed punish and stopping of any time Grimnir goes in the air. Especially, and now she doesn't even need to do the EX versions with medium version now being air unblockable as well. 66H being insanely strong because of the fact that she doesn't have that Grimnir's lows are his 2L, his far L, which isn't exactly going to beat a 66H, and his sweep, which can be negative on hit and is not special cancelable. I know it probably will. I am just making a point here that I don't think Grim is solo viable right now. I'm not sure if Meg is my kind of character, since everything that I was told about that she was described as is not actually that. So I don't know what to do. And as for why I'm not playing Luane, I don't really care for Luane. And it was already good for Zoe before Vermilion. It's better now. If anyone's got better ideas, I'm all ears. But I honestly don't know what to do besides just go play 2XKO and then wait for Ilsa. That is legitimately just what I'm thinking. Like I said, I can't solo main Grimnir anymore. So today was fun. We played Meg, but next week we fully go on to the Eustace, which is honestly for me probably a better idea, if we're being honest. Or we just keep going with Meg. There lies the question, pretty much. I think Eustace seems like a better pick. Don't say that to Vermilion. Vermilion thinks Meg is top 5.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Fair enough. Yeah, the best character to play with Grimnir is a Shoto.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And I'll double check that in a second. Forgiven. Yeah, like I said, Meg's cool, but I think with the loss of everything, or I should say the loss of everything, but with her not having the stuff that was promised, I think I'm probably just better off with Useless. I'm going to assume that land 5U was not his game plan.
Battle
That's not gonna reach, is it? Oh. But yeah, so the odds are we'll just end up going with Eustace. Strong does decent into most of Grimm's bad matchups, or at least does bad Tur, and just play that while waiting for Elsa, I guess. And if anything, if Elsa ends up being Eustace 2.0, playing Eustace to get ready for Eustace 2.0 isn't exactly the worst idea, right?
Here begins Fate's episode. Eustace versus Versusia. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
The one that's probably incredibly outdated now. Yes, that's it. That's still on YouTube. I did not want that. Better, simpler uses. Sounds good. Sounds like the character I'll play at Worlds then. Still means practicing uses though will still be beneficial then. Awkward.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Great.
I thought it was okay. Oh, you saw the Dragon Ball video? Yeah, that was from like 4 or 5 patches ago. That's the scary part. That was my reaction to it like 4 to 5 patches ago. Yeah, they removed the projectile invul from her supers. Oops. Still funny? Yeah.
Here begins Fate's episode. Eustace versus Meg. Believe in victory. Battle.
Gotcha.
Engage.
Oops. I did not mean to do that. Barely punished, so it's fine.
Battle 2. Engage.
Understandable.
Great.
I accidentally did max DP. There we go. Fair enough. Shark uppercut. I missed. And drop my kill.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, you can just hope you get one of the other 40 characters.
Excellent. Battle 2. Engage.
Jesus.
Excellent.
You could always just try to shoot to win by just shooting the gun for the entire, just shoot the gun and toss the grenades for the entire round. Against some people it would. It ain't gonna work very often, but against some people it would work.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Never underestimate random people online's inability to deal with projectiles. Yozora, the Charlotta player from my team in the Grand Slam, she literally made it to Masters. Still hates and doesn't really know what to do against projectiles. What a challenge.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent.
I tried the 2H that. I should have just DP'd. I was baiting that out so much that she still. Oh, what a lag spike that was. Yeah, odds are, like I said, odds are we'll just stick with Eustace. So at least at this point, he's probably the character that most makes sense for me to learn. No, you're good, Coyote. All good. GG's, dude. Just work on him while primarily grinding 2xKO. Although it probably would make more sense to pick a simpler character than that. If I'm going to primarily play a different game. I don't know. Is it the Zane Catalina arc, or the return of Zane's Percival? Or the Sandalphon is a time for Zane to finally pick up a Shoto so he can spend more time on 2xKO. Oh, it's not that I don't like Eustace. It's just I'm going to be playing primarily 2xKO, and Eustace is not exactly the simplest of characters to pick up in this game. So if I do decide to go with him, it's not going to be as simple as just, oh yeah, just play 2xKO all the time, and then you can just play Eustace whatever, and it'll be fine. Not as simple as that, unfortunately. What the fuck? And you enjoy the video there, Van Dyne? I thought it was pretty funny. DBZ patch note videos always end up being like my funniest videos. Yeah, that going off 20 billion times in a row was pretty funny as well. One point you guys redeemed it like 8 times in a row where I was wondering if you guys were going to freaking break that command.
Who thought this was okay?
Press, I wonder. Oh shit, he didn't die. Probably shouldn't have. With him being that low, I shouldn't have red grenaded. I should have saved yellow or blue for the chip kill.
Who thought this was okay?
I did. I thought it
Who
was.
thought this was okay?
And that is the reason why that was one of the first commands that was added when I finally added voice commands to the channel.
Oh no!
Okay, time to play some games in Paragon as Eustace and see how bad it goes before my local in a couple hours. Sound like a plan to you guys? Maybe next week. Maybe next week it can potentially be broken. It ain't gonna be today. Money cats. Sorry. I guess I'm probably making it. Trade room. Why did my password become from 777? That is exactly what I said, yes. We can't get one team mushroom. So what part are you struggling with the team mushroom? I'm guessing that I'm going to guess the charge 2H. How about music in the Ruby shop? I think so.
Versus Eustace.
I don't know. I'm not fully sure.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Okay, Cloud can shut it. Cloud can shut up. He's playing fucking freestyle Echo Yasuo. He can shut up. Okay, fair. Yeah, you don't need to charge it. Yeah, you can't charge that first one all the way. That's it. That's the hard part. You'll get it though. Nah, the charge 2H unfortunately is just muscle memory. Ow. Yeah. Why am I struggling so much with hitting that medium? Was it first to 2 or first to 3? First to 2, okay.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. It went from everyone was playing Warwick to now everyone's playing Teemo. Oh, I'm always in character crisis. I have Ari and that's it. I have Ari and that's it. Across both Granblue and 2XKO, I have Ari and that's it. Good DP. Why the sun change? Man. Oh, you can combo that now. Interesting. My anthem. Once I hit challenger and ranked and then entering TNS last night I realized just how shitty of a situation it is if Ari doesn't win the game pretty much. If Ari doesn't win the first interaction, get a lead for me to tag in Teemo, Teemo becomes practically a dead character in 90% of the games, and it feels miserable. So it's like Teemo is grade 1 ahead, easily the best character in the game. If he's not, then I don't know. So first to 2 or first to 3? Oh, first to 3.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
So it's not that they did anything to Teemo, it's just that once I started running into better players and players that got better at fighting against him, it started feeling worse and worse to play the character. So I swapped to using double down. And I also swapped to putting Teemo at points, basically with the entire game plan of always have Teemo in front at all times, so that way if I lose a character, it comes down to Ari. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I noticed that. But primarily the combo is so broken when you just spam super into tag like Diaphone and Hook does. Definitely makes it look a lot better when all they do is spam that shit. Competitively speaking, I'd be better off doing that same thing too, but I hate it. But I hate it so much. I hate it so much that I don't want to. Even though I'd be better off if I did. My game plan pretty much is now always have Teemo up front, and if I do swap off of Teemo, I always got to do it while in the middle of shooting a rock. But yeah. So the sudden change on Teemo is that I've now experienced Teemo when fighting consistently against really strong players, and having Ari die before Teemo basically feels like a lost cause, and it feels so freaking bad to just sit there and do nothing for 70 seconds. It's one thing to be behind against Teemo and constantly run at him, trying to dodge all the mushrooms and the slingshots and being annoying. It's another to beat Teemo and know that you literally do not have a choice, pretty much, besides do your little slow waddle across the screen and just hope to make it. Sorry. Oh, this is hosting a turn. Yeah. If I really want to feel terrible, I can enter TNS Dragon Ball tomorrow, right? Yeah. So, I'd rather put even though it's super annoying to fight against Teemo when you're down 1-2 and he's just going to sit full screen and do a bunch of shit, I'd rather be stuck in that situation and have the option to do something than be the one playing Teemo. And then if I get put in that situation against Teemo, I am so beyond screwed. Because Teemo literally could not catch him. Could not catch another Teemo, or just about anybody really if he tried. Blah de blah. Non-Sonic Sunday? No, what it sounds like, I'm pretty sure TNS is hosting Dragon Ball tomorrow. Hosting Dragon Ball on Saturday. I don't know what they host on Sunday. No, tomorrow's Saturday. Tomorrow, Paragon is hosting their 2XKO ladder. TNS is probably hosting Grand Blue tomorrow as well, but it's going to be probably tomorrow evening. And so it's probably going to happen on Saturdays when TNS hosts Grand Blue early. It's Grand Blue early enough, like at 2 o'clock or something. We'll enter that, and then we'll do 2XKO Paragon afterwards. But for days like tomorrow, where they're doing Dragon Ball at 2 o'clock, we're probably just going to do Paragon instead. So that's why I said Saturdays is going to be sometimes just 2XKO, and sometimes both.
Believe in victory.
Yeah, no, Sonic Sunday is still happening. Thought we were playing Grand Blue today. No, so new schedule, and I'll update my Twitch about me schedule page for it. It's going to be Tuesday, Wednesday 2XKO. Thursdays variety like normal. Friday is going to be Grand Blue, and then Saturday is going to either be Saturday's either going to be just 2XKO or 2XKO and Grand Blue. So and then of course Sonic Sunday. So that's going to be the stream schedule for the foreseeable future. So I still gotta practice. I changed that. I fixed that. I now need to change the schedule yet again, but I fixed it to where it's no longer Paper Mario. That being said, though, I do have my Switch 2 now, so I'm looking forward to playing Paper Mario on the Switch 2. Did not get a chance to play Legends EA all that much because my Switch was a little busy trying to download everything. No, every emote slot, both in terms of normal emotes and and animated ones are completely full. So if I'm going to add any, I need to remove some. GG's. Hey, if you guys give me another like 140 more subs, then then we'll unlock a new slot. That's simple, right? You guys just gotta give me another like 140 subs. Let me actually check real fast how much it actually is. Sorry, 116 more subs. We get 116 more subs. We get a new emote slot. A regular emote slot, not an animated one, just a regular one. Subs, not slubs. Subs, we all know I don't speak English well, okay? we all know my English is terrible, even though it's literally the only language I know. Grange making fun of my talk, my ability to speak. I will time you out.
標的と相まみえた時はリプレイを保存しておくといい。見直すことで発見を得ることが多いからな。時にはロビーでのんびりするだけでも結構楽しいものだと思うぞ。
Relax, I'm messing with you. I save my hating for the people who make fun of the way I speak for the people in the YouTube comments.
戦いの前の空気ってさ、高ぶってくるよ。
Eustace versus Versusia. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Hey, probably one every other video or so. There's some comment about my stutter, and then one every like 10 videos or so is someone who tries to tell me how I can fix my stutter. Or one tried to correct my stutter. Sounds interesting. Wait, really? Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I want a stutter to be my trademark. It's something I'm stuck with, but I don't necessarily think I want it to be my my trademark. Freaking hate my stutter. I could have gone into voice acting if it wasn't for my stutter. I got a voice that's made to be hard. But it doesn't really matter when you cannot finish a sentence. And also, that being me, regardless, welcome to internet comment sections. Welcome to Twitch chats. Welcome to YouTube comments. It be what it is. Sorry, it's not like I haven't had it my entire life. So. Swapping characters on me. Vayne.
Eustace versus Vayne. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Whatever the heck he just said.
Battle 2. Engage.
Will you quit trying to hit Eustace with a mop? Disgusting. Sorry.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Ow. Understandable.
Battle 2.
I do not have a I have no comments. That's fine. That's a little less fine, but we'll still take the trade though. I mean, Eustace for the most part fits how I play. There's just a lot of detail-oriented stuff that is required to play him that I just don't know. Which is anything is what Forgiven is going to beat into my noggin over the next couple months, right, Forgiven? So anything, I'll probably use Eustace at Risk and well, I'll probably do a combination of Grimnir and Eustace at Risk and Astral, since that's probably what I'm going to end up be doing at Frosty until Ilsa comes out. So we'll have Forgiven here. Make sure I'm ready. Sound good, Forgiven? Okay, I have no idea what face he's making now. At first it was happy, but then I don't know what it is, and then I really don't know what it was. 433. 3-0. We can probably do a couple more before I have to stop and call it, since I can't play in the top 8s. Since I got a local to go to. So we can do a couple more before I gotta stop. Wait, 2 right? Probably not. I can give you the tech, and I will happily accept all of it, Forgiven, because this time I think it is final decision. I think it is a final decision. Eustace will be either my secondary or my main going into the next 3 tournaments. I think that is the final decision. And funnily enough, right. I think right before Frosty or right around Frosty is when the next 2XKO character comes out. So get to do it all over again with a new 2XKO character and probably Ilsa coming out around the same time. Sure, the best user will be OCD, ADHD, maniac. I don't think Insurgent's at peak uses yet, which is saying something, Susan. Because I'd say he's the best Eustace in the world. So if he's not peak Eustace, then I don't know what is. So that means if I'm going to potentially take Eustace to Worlds, I gotta find a way to be better than Insurgent. Which, to be fair, when it comes to set play, setups, thinking 20 steps ahead type of characters, those do tend to be my specialty. So, all right. Well, now we gotta go. Now we get to fight Yoru. So. But yeah, so final decision, Eustace will be the one. Also, Eustace is really good. Even with the patch, I'm fairly confident in saying top 10 character for sure. Oh, that's unfortunate. So the way for R-types. I mean, like I said, those are kind of characters I'm good with. It's just that that's not really an archetype in fighting games. So it's just not a situation that or just not a series of characters I get to see all that often.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
What's up, Kachua?
Excellent.
Yep, that's what this is right now. Oh, that's unfortunate. But I can't play in the top 8 though, so. So we're done. So I'm just playing games for like the first hour, then I gotta stop.
Battle 2. Engage.
Go with it. Thank you. We're currently 3-0, about to be 3-1. I have no idea how like that punished me. So I'm fighting a person who wins everything, with a character who I have not played in quite some time.
Believe in victory.
I mean, I'm probably better off with Avatar than I am with Eustace right now. Figures. Oh yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying anything bad against Yoru. like even if I was playing Grimnir, odds are I'd still probably get cooked here. That's unfortunate. Jesus Christ. I really missed there. I fight plenty of 2B, just not as useless.
Battle 3. Engage.
Hey, we got a game.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
Ah. Yeah, it's first to 3 this week. If I had 2H combos, maybe.
Excellent. Excellent.
Alright, well, I took a game. We'll take it.
勝負は時の運
3H. Which one? 623H? That grenade? Is Nade? Really? Really, Nade? Really, Nade is fallback for off of 2H if you don't have slow kill? Interesting. Actually, never knew that. Oh well, things to learn for later. Hey, I took a game. I took a game off of the guy that's probably gonna win. That's probably gonna win this thing with the uses that I have not touched in probably a good 2 months, probably, maybe a little longer. Actually, wait a second. I started prepping him before Evo. Actually, before Boston. So never mind. Probably a good 5-6 months. So we'll take it. 3-1 now. Two more games probably. Then we'll 2 more games probably. Then we got a cult, so I can go get food and get ready to go to the local. So 2 more games. Yggdrasil. But yeah, we'll shake off the rust off the gun, and then we'll see how Paragon goes next week. So I'll do, because I'll play, even though we'll be doing primarily 2xKO stream-wise between now and then, I'll Forgiven will tell me stuff. I'll look at the Google Doc again, and yeah, we'll 2x console. They know. Besides, if they listen to me, then double down or super tag would. But how's Hook going to play the game though if he doesn't have double down, if he doesn't have super tag? That was a mistake. I wanted EX on that bait. Star into star. I didn't mean to do that. I want to do that. I pressed it too early. Jesus. Spacing. Really thought I got that confirmed. Apparently not. Glad I shot her before she got to me, because there were bad intentions coming my way there. There were some bad intentions for sure coming my way. Understandable. The star is about to come back to me. I got hit by that. Good job. Now wait for him to jump through.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I think I landed well before her, but I guess she's still plus because she hit me there. There we go. Jesus Christ, these freaking items, man. Start again. Jesus Christ. I'm dead. I think Star's gonna have me anyways. It would have if she just let it happen.
Battle 2. Engage.
Star again. Back-to-back stars. Alright, that should hit it this time. Jesus. I'm dead. I'm dropping kills. Bong.
実力は拮抗しているようだ。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I went for a throw bait. Understandable. I did. Oh my god. Star into star. Miss inputs. Miss inputs. Does Vikla have an earless option? I thought her weapons was just all. I thought her weapons was her ears, so she always had to be wearing them. Story, right? Yeah. Juice. So at some point, did they improve the odds of getting the the better items or at some point with Vicola, because my god, whenever I fight a Vicola now, they're always getting like never-ending like stars, spike balls, cannons, bombs. Did they improve the luck of that, or did somebody just, or are my opponents just that lucky? They didn't, so my opponent's just getting that lucky? Well, fuck. Well, I'm playing one more game. Well, I just found another opponent. So after this game, ask me. Are I forgiven? Or 2M is 6 frames now, and Grimnir's is 6 frames. Are we really going to compare the two? It's like, really? So Grimnir's is 6 frames and a mid, and then we make yuel's 2M 6 frames too. It's like, really? Yeah, I know you can see what item she gets now. Okay, so last match. Then we'll check the thing for Forgiven, and then we will call it a stream there. Since I gotta go to the local. KO's throw, not Granblue's throw. Useless. No Zane. I should have just Raging Strike there. Forgot how low Meg's HP is. Shock. Ultimate shock. Understandable. Read my 2H. Alright, we lose this one, we'll swap to Grim to try to end on a win. So I wanna try to end stream on a win. Or we just win with Useless. That'd be more ideal. Let's see what we're going to be working on. Shark. Don't care!
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Good shark. It's weird saying good shark. That's a good shark. Good shark. Nice shark. No hurting Eustace now. Good shark. Nice shark. Now you're being a bad shark. The shark's adorable. Shark's adorable and is the strongest part of her kit. Then again, most of her kit involves using the shark, so. Well, I was thinking primarily the giant shark attack, but same thing, same thing. Understandable.
Believe in victory. Battle.
Doo-doo-doo.
Engage.
That was weird. The grenade like disappeared on screen for a second there. I didn't hold back. Sure you can.
Battle 2. Engage.
Understandable. Ripping my second 2H. Spend it? Nope. I bet you he wanted to spend it. That's why he did nothing. He tried to super there. Oh, that's unfortunate.
この勝利誉れとするがいい
Oh, and Tolan? That was a very unfortunate drop. Okay, 4-2, and I'm going to call it here because I gotta get ready for the local. But let's go check the Forgiven thing first.
Eustace. G-Dot. Eustace. versus Cheetah. Excellent.
So 2H. Ah. And then 2H. I guess another combo there. Yep. So what did you so you want to know how useful they are? I mean, the cash out combo. I mean, it sounds good for a cash out combo. I mean, getting 9,000 damage off of a 5 LLL start seems pretty good to me. Not sure about the 2-1-4-U finisher there, just because of the fact that you're spending the full 50% there. And not sure exactly if plus 50, if it being and you know more about uses than I do, so I'm not sure exactly if being plus 46 will lead to anything fancy or anything special. So the cash out combo sounds good to me. Like I said, you get a lot. Like I said, that's a lot of damage for a 5LL starter. It's a DP, no? So wouldn't you not? Hang on, let me check. No, it's a DP, so you don't get the refund. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's raw or in the middle of a combo. It's still technically the character's invincible option, so you don't get the refund for it. So, cash out combo, I do think good. The 2-1-4-U finisher, I probably would say that's probably not worth. Yeah, that's almost 10,000 damage without a raging strike off of a 5H. So seems like a pretty good cash out combo to me. Way better than anything I was doing before, because I didn't realize that the heavy grenade gave you enough hit stun in order to do a super off it. So cash out combo good. 2-1-4-U ender. I probably would say that one you should probably consider that one a pass, but that's just me. That's just my opinion. Sounds good. Have a good one, Forgiven. I'm gonna be calling it here myself. But even though my Paragon run is run is over, that does not mean that you guys have to stop watching the Paragon. So we are going to send you guys over to them. So you guys can watch more of it. It's kind of awkward timing having the local Friday evenings and then of course Paragon Friday evenings. But we got some games in. Went 4-2 with Eustace, having not touched him for several months. Honestly, it's not bad. Definitely will need more work, but now that I've decided on a character, I think things will hopefully start getting better from there. But that is going to be it for me. So thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Before I go, quick shoutouts as always to the Lazy Ruin with the raid, along with the Colonel with the 47 months and Vario with the 33 in the prime. I appreciate it. So that's it for me. We'll be back tomorrow. Sorry, a bird just landed right next to my door. So I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing more 2XKO, continuing the ranked grind, seeing if we can find our way to the top 10, see if the games will go a little better than they did the other day. So until then, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, wherever turns you guys, because time zones, as always, are a very weird thing. Until next time, I'll talk to you guys later. Bye, guys.